Games that react while you're not focused on the window, but you move your mouse around your computer are weird. Also, you might have guessed, but I am very intrigued by this game, so I want to know how it continues. I just need to decide now if we keep sticking to this guy or if we switch around. I don't know how best to do this. I'm gonna stick with this guy now. Okay, Tsutsumi and Jun are sorting through the facts at the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tsutsumi denies the existence of the rite of resurrection until the cursed echo of the evergreen beach appears before them. Can you imagine this guy to kill a lot of people though? Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The rite of resurrection really exists? And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo? And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area? Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. Well, lie to me and find out. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it. I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss. Why does he get such a cool music? I love it. Oh, it gives me Detective Conan vibes and I love it. It seems pretty loud though, I'm not sure. Kinda have to yell over it now. It's fine though, it's pretty good. Better than my voice probably. I love it. Like, even keeps playing. I thought it's only on the map. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? Stop telling me I'm senile. It's the truth, not like I can prove it though. Well, you can't just kill someone. Alright. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. Wait, what? He's not stupid, but he sure can be so sometimes. But I think the positivity of his may come in handy at some point. It's nice how the music gets more silent, so I don't have to yell over it when I read it. Hey, Azur, how are you? Sadly, you should go to bed. I love this song. I don't want to keep playing because it's so good. Yeah, I know, I should cut it. No? I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Hey Marquise, how are you? Oh no to going to bed. But it's late. Right, you can trust me not to. Shave it off? No. But no, I just can't believe it. I'd heard rumors that he used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. Tired but hamburger steak? I'm confused. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. Yeah, I know the hamburgers and steaks are foods, I suppose. I thought the higher ups were messing with me, really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we'd need a special department to protect citizens from them. Yeah, they are both cops. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss, do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. I don't trust him, by the way. But everyone looks sus, so... Yeah, whatever. Should I explain the premise to you? Everyone who's new? In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. You know the game? Yeah, I saw you have it on your wish list. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division, Special Security Unit, Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it is more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, because that is a long-ass name. Even just taking, like, the first letters is too long. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist with their cases, including Miyoko Rosusu. Didn't want to scroll that far. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desk, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume, of cases, close-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsutsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. They are all cops? Who? Oh, you mean Ario? I don't know. I don't mind him being a cop. I don't mind police in general. The current chief of paranormal affairs is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. He was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, and has served as Mio Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Kuro is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has often been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kuro is not actually of flesh and blood at all. His seat in his office is usually occupied by a Nu, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nu resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kuro's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by paranormal affairs. No, I don't like Aereo. Oh, it says none. I guess he's not sus. Did you just give me an update? I did read this before, right? No, I didn't. The fresh-faced police detective Shogo Oki met at Minoroshi Park. Chun is a young detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, first investigative division with the rank of sergeant. Chun encountered a curse echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague, Hajime Yoshimi, in the former Yasuda Gardens with Tetsuo Tsutsumi. When Tatsuyo explained to him that the supernatural is real, he accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner to solve the case. Born to a relatively well-off household, Chun developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need. It was the sight of Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case Chun was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. While Chun still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, Chun continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured it in his youth. A thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret or evil organizations. He attended a police academy with Richter Kai. Interesting. Who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when Chun found Richter holed up alone in the reference room, scouring over old crime data, and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. The gruff police detective that Shogo Oki met at Minoroshi Park. Tetsuo is a veteran detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan blah blah blah. He was possessed by the Evergreen Beach curse echo while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens. Previously a member of the secret Paranormal Affairs Bureau within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, he makes use of this experience to investigate the ongoing large-scale curse incident with his partner Chun Aereo. Rather than sitting behind the desk, Chief Inspector Tsutsumi always worked in the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man, ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries but fails to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. He delights in buying local sweets wherever he is sent to investigate a case, and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He is also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down to investigation-related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. I doubt he has someone he wants to resurrect. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency, I need his help, I tell him. Didn't I just... So do you have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, I've never felt anything at all. Alright, have fun. Oh, hydrate, sure. What's this face? Wait. I need to screenshot this. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. 1 beer and I'm down for the count. Oh, Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Yeah, why is that? Nope, that's just me, though I thought it'll help get the point across. Oh, Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so. Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comments. Even though Coldfield has workers' rights issues, So what do we do now? We've got this rite of resurrection and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honcho. The curse is being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. It's that bad? I put it this way, it's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is, so we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Wait, you playing Grey Matter? Are you for reals, for reals? For reals, for reals? Then I have to stop streaming, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I wanted to say something, but now I forgot. Oh yeah, right, about handing guns out in public. Americans watching be like, huh? I don't see the problem. Usually there'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself, so it'll be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this. You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about. You said this was an emergency, I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. Actually, no. There's more. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we shall find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should he even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of curse. Understood. In that case, how about this guy? Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? What do you know? There's someone there. Good luck. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Oh, you. Oh, you're doomed. Well, no, I can save you. Wait. I just do this now. Aha! He can't do anything to us now. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Yes, I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. So, what to make of this guy? The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. Ah, you're fine. If this were a normal case, it'd be fine letting him take the reins. But curses are involved here. I should take over. Boss, let's talk to this guy. Sure. So what is it you were doing here? Ah, it must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens, the dead policeman. I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective. Have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? I forgot my question. What did I even ask you? Oh, what are you doing here? Answer my question. How about you answer my question first? What were you doing here? I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach from the 7 Mysteries of Honcho. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. Not here. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, sorry. Really? How strange. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? You... How did you know? Eru, you idiot. Well, that was much easier than expected. Oh crap, sorry. It was simple interference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then... You must be a curse bearer yourself. Hand over your stone. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right, but are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer, not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person? I don't know, lie to me and find out. Let's speak as equals, shall we? I can already kill him? Boss? Sure, we'd rather resolve this amicably too. I guess he lied to me. He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. I'll have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. You're good, bro. Just take his stone. No need to kill him. So, what do I do? Though you're a curse bearer, so please be careful. Fortunately, I don't think he knows which one of us is the curse bearer yet. If we play things right, we should be okay. But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? What, boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works... Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that... It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell, understand? What, really? That's super useful. I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, it seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then, I'll be honest with you. Bro, I know you're lying, but I don't want to kill you. I'm a good police officer who would never do this kind of thing. So far, so good. I could tackle him. Okay, did this before. I see, he's warning him now that there's no point in lying. I had no idea a simple lie would set off the curse stone, though. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. I'll help you. Please, all you'd have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. Yes. That's a useful power. It's your final warning. This is also a lie or like misleading. My curse, the foot washing mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namigaki! The foot washing mansion is a powerful curse and so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There is no escape from the voice of my feet. It's a weird thing to say. Why did you make me read that game? Ariel, get out of here. Hurry, I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo? What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible. This has never happened. It's happening. I don't hear anything. Ariel, now, grab him. Right. Namigaki, get down. Ugh, damn it. Boss, here, his curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Can I now use both? Damn it, why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is the stone. How could this happen? My rite of resurrection. Give it up. The rite was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now, get out of here. You just let him go? He probably killed people. Damn it. Oh well. Phew! That was a close one, huh, boss? We'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped this curse from... Ugh. Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from his one is flowing into me too. Oh no! I saw what activates the curse of the foot washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. Ah, I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. It is. Now I know why. This sure is something. Tell me! What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Phew. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. Oh. I see. She was an accomplished onmyoji, alas she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this. Suddenly a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot, crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible. And so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Okay, that was less weird than I thought it would be. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they love me in paranormal affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Do we get fancy music again? No. Just the next chapter. Sure, let's stick with the story. Funnily enough, there's no branch for killing him, I guess. Or maybe they are getting added when I'm done. Izumi and Aero decided to collect the curse stones as soon as possible before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtain the foot washing mansion from Yutaro Namigaki and head to their next destination. Back to the park again. Where's my fancy music? So who are you? Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions. Local history researcher. Are you the one with the book? Yeah, he is. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Later, he is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult. But the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he's receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kurokikyo Cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and An Introduction to Bando History. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Hideki Areishi, he says he's a local historian, but supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy is pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe and only push him when I see an opening. Boss says, ask Hideki some questions. From appearance, it's hard to imagine the small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful. What were you doing? Now, Miss Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? Do I need to have this right? I don't remember. I don't know where that was. So. Oh, I'd probably under the rite of resurrection. The record of fates. There it is. Alright, you found some kind of ritual in the record of fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're policemen, you're sorely mistaken. So what were you doing? Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. What the heck are you doing here? Okay. You won't tell me, I see. But the record? This record of fates. Where did you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Are you doing all this research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet. Pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the rite? But as real or not, it has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine. The funds for my research. I receive a large amount of funding for seeking the right of resurrection, and if I find it, I receive a sum so great that I never have to worry about money again. Oh, then that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me. I tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book. The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage, unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way, I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Yeah, he is. Hideki Ishii says he's a local historian, so he knows more about the rite. The fact he's here at this time of night is plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. It is, but it doesn't sound like it at all. Now, what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitable, changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it's spread through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture and environment affect how it's told, changing its content. By the way, I'm just gonna put this back. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. I see. Take the 7 mysteries of Honshu, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit, I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the rite exists or not. If people in that Edo period believed that was written in the record of fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. Fair enough. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. So what were you doing? Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. 7 mysteries of Honshu? I'm surprised you know that. There is indeed a theory that the 7 mysteries of Honshu began because of the rite of resurrection. Well, my theory. Unraveling the 7 mysteries may reveal the secret of the rite. I think quite a few people are looking into the mysteries for that reason. Midorichu Park is connected to the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru, right? That's right, but that isn't the issue at hand. Issue? We have an issue? Oh, wait, what? What? Damn it. If you know about that, then... Calm down, no need to get so defensive. I mean, he wasn't trying to mislead me yet, so... Should I just show him? I don't know. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? A curse stone. You're a curse bearer. A leaf. It is the Evergreen Beach, then? Yep. Will you show me yours? This is mine, the ever-burning lantern. Interesting. I mean, telling them that they shouldn't mislead me is nice and all, but if they still do, like, I just know. I don't know, just hide it. I won't mince words. I'd like to confiscate your curse stone. Excuse me, you may be a policeman, but you have no right to do that. The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offences Act. All you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. I call your bluff. The stones could never be used as evidence. If you want it, you'll have to take it by force. I find it hard to imagine that an officer of the law would use a curse on a citizen. You can't touch me, which means I have no reason to continue this conversation. Sorry, I'll be taking my leave here. Hey, stop! I just tackle him like I don't care. He's so fast. How is he faster than you? Sorry, boss, he got away. What? Okay. Incomplete! God damn it. Oh, what did I do wrong? Should I put this first again? Should I say something else? Soul Dregs, maybe. I guess it's... What if I hide it? You may say that, but I don't trust you. Perhaps you've already learned about curses. Perhaps you want to take my power away from me. No, that's not true. I almost revealed my hand. I say nothing else. Sorry, I've been thinking what you think. Okay, I see. I don't know if this is needed. And I think whatever you say then it doesn't matter. Okay, so show it. Then we reveal them, I guess. I tell you this for free. The Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But... So don't try and lie to me. I know. You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law? That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The cursed stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But my right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't. I swear. I'm not gonna kill him for that, but like, give me your fucking stone. I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you. I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Violent Offense Act. Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. There we go. Kills by disembowelment, one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the cursed echo. You tried to kill Shogo or whatever his name was. Bitch, and I killed him. A resentful memory. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba cart on South Warigesui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. Hey Katra, how are you? An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach, visiting from the beyond. Hey Tenacious, how are you? Alles dufte. Nice. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Oh, right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I learn about them as I collect the curse stones. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder, the mysteries and rite are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right, got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Namigaki's curse stone. Really? That he already killed someone with it? It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs picking up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right, to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Ta-ta! Oh, I cannot do this one, I guess. Okay, let's do this one then. When the son of Haruo Shigema was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in a child's murder. 1 year later, Haruo has hired a private investigator, Richter, to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. May those who mock fire's force, maybe, perish in flame. The flame bearers, kill them all. Ah, flame bearers, okay. You have acquired the power of the curse on the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire starting device on their person. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right, I just used the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Alright, her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch! Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head will split open. Ah, right, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Right, I'm a woman now. I need to give her a different voice. Now, kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? Kasona awakening. You who so strongly desires the right. Fell down. This time we are very motivated to kill people because we want to resurrect our dead son. Back with me, man. Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams. That's a smile. How is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge? Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case. A mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up, and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haruo to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigema family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honshu during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigema line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haru's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigema clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. Oh wow, what a true love story that is. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Haru's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she's isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haru a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haru spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Haru's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home, with Haru left to live in a large empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Haru has nothing but time on her hands. No, not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. My heart is still racing. This is it, my chance at long last. The guest table. I don't know where father got this old thing from, but I've never liked it. Fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. Oh. Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. Just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before. Well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's Head Hensho from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. Hey, how are you? Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the mockingbirds? The what? They're the hottest new craze, cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. How am I doing? Also just chillin'. The best part is nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough they'd won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places, this is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. Hey, I got a sticker. These popular bird mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the legendary artist is behind these quirky birds, but they quickly became popular for their surreal yet oddly cute designs. be in the right place at the right time in a Honshu, and you might just be able to find all 20 of them scattered around. Legend has that collecting them all will bring good luck. Okay. Ugh. Color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there is no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. The swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually it's just me. This poor woman. The lights. The chandelier is the only thing in here. That's my choice. It's my favorite part of the room. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Richter is actually a private investigator with an office in Ota City, Tokyo. After taking on a request from Haru's Shigema to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of his son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the Rite of Resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective Chun Aero at the police academy. Hydrate, yep. Thanks, destroyed. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Hey, Destroyed, how are you? Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Oh, Azure is in this game. You should be in bed with the up for a bit. Maybe I can help you to get tired, fall asleep. Azure Heron Agency, Richter Kai's private investigation firm in Kamata, Ota City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's Detective Agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names instead listed at the front of the phone book alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with an A. Thus, the Azure Heron Agency was established. However, it is questionable whether the heron, a bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. What kind of bird is this? Apparently he started a detective bureau. Ah, well, that's a cool bird though. Like, no problem with that. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an azure heron, Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet, and Richter is not in blue, but mostly in white. If there was a symbolic connection to be made here, it has surely been lost on all but Richter himself. And he could have called it like just the Japanese word for blue, which starts with an A, like... A private investigator, also known as a private eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there are no formal qualifications necessary to become a private investigator, many are retired police agents or detectives due to the similarities between the work involved. At a glance, private investigation firms and inquiry offices might look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry offices specialize in conducting credit checks on businesses, where private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and gaining information surreptitiously. I don't know what that means, but it's fine. Hello. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Secretly? Thank you. Interesting. Very interesting. So, the haunting campus curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection, and gave you the curse you need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw the curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence so clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before I'd even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse echoes resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did, hundreds of years ago. Wrapped in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh beckons and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I see we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. That's what you hired me for, ma'am, to look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigema. Oh, yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late. By the way, I've been turning over every last stone and I've come up with a grand total of one lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember, you were just about to tell me. Didn't everybody read that? A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honshu Sumida around 1 year ago. Haruo Shigemo's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigemo family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haruo reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. The only son of Haruo Shigemo, he was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi was conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Haruo, amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. Oops, I didn't want to click him. About the investigation. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision. Alright. About the kidnapping. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, northbound Oyoko River here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from, but it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commune. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly, Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So did they target him at some other time or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must just have gotten lucky. Why not turn the problem on its head? Go on. The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is candies and baby bunnies. Is if they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew? Or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigemo family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. Go on, please. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays, but if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Chunuchi. Got it, well, Chunuchi. I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigema's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigema. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and led him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? What is that mouth? Here's another one from my Discord. Wait a minute. There we go. I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true, her house, it's... forget it, why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough, I'll find someone else to help me. Hey! And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk, but I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then if we can just find that girl. Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Chunuichi. He's a teacher at Kamogata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. At last we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about it in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honshu. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope, for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered. What if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I'd just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the rite? Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this ride is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear. What have I gotten myself into? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. I don't think that he's letting himself be bought, actually. That's what I wanted to say. That's a shame. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? That was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My curse. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about the curse of yours? The haunted clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honshu, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honshu. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We need to be ready. The curses make the bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. And if I remember correctly, your haunted clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on a person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Why are you telling me this if you don't approve killing people? Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. Nicely phrased. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying. And I don't think it's just a curse. You flatter. I don't think that was a compliment. So I guess maybe they did it next to the pond because they just shoved the guy inside when he burned and saved him that way. I don't know. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Right then, have you decided what you want me working on? Well, help me with the right, I suppose. Bringing my son back is more important. I want you to help me with the rite of resurrection. Roger that, the rite it is. Also good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. Do you ever sleep? I'll even try and find a Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. All right. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Not. Well, if that's all, I should be going. A nice thought. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Harushigama is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richter to find the other curse bearers. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. You've always waited your whole life. And then your kid died. Oh. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass by me. I have to look for her, for Michio Shiraishi. But first I need to find more soul drags. Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. This woman's life is so sad. It's a fax machine. I rarely find it useful. No, it was good. Let's read the news. What's this? A newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Cultural articles. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It seems like you only yesterday the people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens, but now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our television. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's all about city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. That's it? We leave? Oh, I didn't want to do that. There's nothing on this hour. I see no point in turning it on. Society. It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so bad it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the area around the industrial district is still filled with gas and smoke. Economy. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fiercer. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore, it'll only remind me of him. I don't really watch much television. It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was scared about that. Less fuss. Now the comedy boom is over, all the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. If there's one thing Honcho never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore, not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Suicide at local high school? Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure? What? But no, this can't be right. Her name? Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School? It can't be. Can I call him? I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Haha! That must be him. Hello, Shigema residence? Konnichiwa. How are you? I can read that much. The Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. Is there a chicken bird picture anywhere? Now I'm obsessed with these, thank you. What is this? Nothing, okay. Ah! I hope they aren't... Okay, no, they aren't in order. I doubt I missed that many. You're in Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Both the bridges spanning the Sumida River, completed in 1927 as part of the reconstruction effort following the Great Kanto earthquake. It is notable both for its distinctive blue arches and the cutting-edge for-the-time techniques used in its construction. There are many bridges stretching across the Sumida River, each boasting a unique structural form and design. Maybe you have some hidden talents, Tenacious. The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honshu folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right, should have guessed. This was where they found him, after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chu saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. The same place would later become Honshu. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Mireki, and just like that, Honshu was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honshu is the place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the Rite of Resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. And that's probably why the 7 mysteries and the curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing now, right over the water, the border between life and death. If there's anything you don't understand in games, such as Japanese culture, customs, please ask, although I'm not very good at English. Aw, thank you very much. It gives a lot of information too, though. And I'm a bit of a weeb. But thank you. Do you play this game? I saw it has a lot of followers on Twitch, like the category. It surprised me. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, man. Well, it's a nice thought. A Class A river that is part of the Arakawa River system, which runs through much of eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumida's riverbanks played a key role in the transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to its logistical importance, it was also a place for the common folk to gather and enjoy activities such as seasonal flower viewing or river bathing, and there exist many woodblock prints depicting such activities. The area became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period, but the situation has improved since. Many unique bridges span the Sumida River, including the Ryogoku and Asumabashi bridges, which attract a large number of visitors as sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displays in the summer are also always sure to draw a crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for countless works of art and literature. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. Wait, that's the case the other detective solved, isn't it? Done any more murders? No, because I played the policeman and I could have, but I decided not to. In this case, I could decide. So I was like, nah, just give me your stone, and they gave it to me. So I collected 2 stones with him. And he had a really cool track playing for like 10 seconds. No, actually for longer, but it never came back and I'm very sad. What? It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar, and that they could tell it had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone? Wait, are you talking about the Nechima murders? So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. The man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Nejima murders. That's a picture. Why are you red? Oh, I didn't read this before, I think. A lead student at a prestigious university lives off the garrison allowance he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures. Although Yutaro has lived a charmed material life, emotional neglect at home has caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks of the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together. He looks the type, the murderous type, this guy. Yeah, so there's something weird about that case, so I took, with the police officer, I took his curse stone. Just knowing how to survive his curse, I did it again, and then I just was like, well, sucks to be you, give me your stone. And I also took this guy's. Pretty delicious when you put soy sauce and butter rice. Yeah, I love just rice. I sometimes eat just rice with either soy sauce or a bit of salt, and that's it. How does the curse trigger? He washed feet. His was the one, if you hear the voice, it'll kill you. I don't know if it said how it kills you. But it told me somewhere. Oh, it's about the 7 mysteries, I think. And the original story was like super different. Yeah, so if you hear wash, it just crushes you. And yeah, so the original story was that there was a Omyoji who was like a evil person, and she was cursed too, and then her feet rot away, and she knocked at a mansion and asked them to help her, and then she died. And the other one, so this is the one the police officer has. If someone misleads him, he can kill them. And I also got, which one was his? The beckoning light? Or the other light? No, it was the other one. The ever-burning lantern is from this other guy. This is the one who wrote this book about the rite of resurrection. Although he said he's not really interested in actual magic stuff. He researches how legends or how normal happenings turn into legends or something. But he was paid by someone to fill up a whole cursed stone, and he needs money for his research. And this one was the darkness one. I'm not sure if you were around in the prologue when I killed him with the not canon prologue story with Shogo. Yeah, so basically if you get too close to the echo, it just is pitch black and you can't see. But I had the lighter, lighted it, and then lit it. It's the right word. And then he ran, and that's how I killed him, because he ran away from me. And this guy just was ordered to kill someone, and then he felt so much guilt that he killed himself. That's pretty much all that happens. Now I'm playing as the woman, which has the haunting clappers, the one with the fire. As long as you have fire or something that can start a fire on you, you'll die. Yeah, her. But yeah, so her son was kidnapped and killed, and the detective works for her to try and solve the case. And he has, that's her son, he has a lead to some schoolgirl, and the schoolgirl is the one that died. Like that, suicided off the building. And she might have been involved. And also now she's talking about this other case, which he got famous for solving, where he found this guy to be guilty, but the case was a bit weird. Who balanced his curse stone? Some ROP. I think, I don't know. The fire one and the washing mansion ones are pretty OP because you can just yell wash from very far away and you can't like not hear it, you know? Then you just die. With the first one we got, you actually have to engage with someone. And with the police officers too, you have to engage. With the police officers, it's nice though because you know if someone is misleading you and you can choose to not activate it though. So even if you don't kill them, you know when they lie to you. OP stands for overpowered. So some are stronger than others. But yeah, this guy, like there were multiple women dying. And then there was this one woman found, which she just talked about was a classmate of hers. And then, but he was like, he felt so guilty. He was like, yeah, it was me. And he confessed. And he was super sad about it. And he was like, I don't know why I did it. And I didn't want it. And it kind of sounded like, yes, okay, he killed this one person. But did he really kill the others? I don't know. Oh yeah. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny, everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing, everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves, some even ran away from home to make it in a big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped the body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Fumichika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was it interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. Yeah, you've said that before, though. Why are you shocked? She started the story with telling you that. Didn't she start talking about it with, oh yeah, I found the hand of my classmate. That was pretty weird. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. Yeah, it was the first sentence. And I was like, oh. Apparently he didn't pay attention. He was just like, just let her talk, whatever. I don't care. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Also, her life is so tragic. Her father is like some big guy in the police. Her marriage was arranged with some other policeman guy. They had a child. She's always at home. She's just a housewife, but they're rich, so they also have housekeepers. She never does anything. She doesn't know how to make tea, even. And then her son died, and she's even more alone. And she was a bit mean to her husband because she was sad, and he just works in another city now and is rarely home. So she's all alone in this giant house and has nothing to do all day besides being sad that her child died. Pretty tragic. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Maybe the real killer. No, I don't know. Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. Yep. Alright. Let's talk about why we're really here, I guess. He's gazing down at the water. You go first. Please, go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers. And I think I found a few candidates. He doesn't have a curse stone, I think. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinjibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Valley Gesui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Wait, how did his stone kill again? Which one did he have? Oh yeah, the darkness one. Gathering soul dregs, I'd bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair, a young man and woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. She wasn't there when the police officer talked to him, though. I'm not sure who she is even. So it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul drags in a group might be a decent idea if you could make it work. But with things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. I'll ask these 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in the local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's got to be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Yeah, he went to police school with this guy. But then he was like, the police doesn't solve nearly enough things. I'm gonna be a private detective now. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time. I really did hire the best. It's all in the name. Richter Kai, PI. No, wait, make that Richter Kai Investigator Extraordinaire. My, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. What is this? It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, let it get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. I like how he's like, I don't want you to kill people and I will not help you killing people at all. But I will help you steal from people who kill other people, and I'm willing to wait for them to kill people instead of stopping them. And I'm like, at this point, we could just kill people ourselves. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping? That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Chonochi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. The teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. I know. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. I mean, he must have known when, like, Richter talked to the teacher several hours earlier, but the girl died like 2 days ago. So he must have already known that she's dead when he was like, oh my god, I'm scared of her. Protect me. As her teacher, I would assume he knows she's dead when she jumped off the school roof. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I couldn't say, honestly. I don't know. I'm just an ordinary housewife. I'm not clever enough for all this. Are you sure? I had you down for sharper than that. That's flattering, but I'm afraid you're mistaken. Anyway, there's enough speculation for now. The truth will out in no time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Yonouchi. Yonouchi? Is something wrong? Not really. It just struck me it's been 20 years since the Nechima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Hmm? Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and a desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right, I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodations. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace. My. The way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name, with nobody any advisor. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Excuse me? Oh no, it's her. She's so creepy. I hate you. I don't want to speak with you. She's the one who's with the other guy. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. Maybe she's a ghost. Didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who is gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. Wait, he did talk to you before. Or like the other guy, but you were with him. And he was like, I don't know what it is, and then you left. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. She certainly had no reservations telling us about the rite of resurrection. It would be worth keeping an eye on her. She could be trouble. I don't trust her. He's hiding it well, but I can sense that he's got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than meets the eye? I should ask her what her deal is. Well, then go ahead. I don't need my permission. She says her name's Ayame. I'd guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone this late. Or maybe there's more to it. She definitely has a curse stone, but I don't know which one. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh heavens, no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Migaki. We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. I don't believe her that she doesn't have one. Ah, that must be it. She must be half of the young couple Richter mentioned. Yeah, they know each other. Kinda. About Yutaro. So where's his Yutaro now? Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right... So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if you've got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it, anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro, I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Sounds like you really have your heart set on this rite. What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. I don't know what that means. I suppose it's like a style. Woodblock prints. Female beauties, kabuki actors, and sumo wrestlers. Scenes from history and folk tales, travel scenes and landscapes, flora and fauna, and erotica. Yeah, so this looks like the typical Japanese art you'd see in a museum. No, I just googled it. It kind of looks like what you would see in a museum about Japanese art. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. Is it? You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. I don't know nearly enough to put any judgment on this, but also this is in the... I don't know, this is... The society wasn't as far back then, so... I can see them saying, a girl, what? Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same phrase from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Yeah, I guess. And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here, back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic that he only works of his most people know. But Hikusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of works. I've got to admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it, anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I should finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hold on, are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no, nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You've gotta be kidding me. So, if I understand correctly, you want to use the Rite of Resurrection to... That's right, I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. "36 views of Mount Fuji. 1760 to 1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period. This guy got really old. I'm always flabbergasted by ages, especially in this period of time. Considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area now known as Sumida City. Among his most famous works are the 36 Views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of the Japonism movement, providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum, and lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in ukiyo-e. Though he went by many names in his later years, he took on the title of Gakyu Rojin Manji, or the Old Mad Painter. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. Pretty impressive. Neither of them would be of use to me. I'm sure Yutaro would laugh if he heard this, but I'm totally serious. I'm making the Hokusai revival project happen. It'll be a national sensation. Oh god. About Yutaro. He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just a curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Yuto can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. So anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, Dad, I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question, and the answer is I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd have given them to you, just like that? Well, maybe not, but you know what they say, you never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh goodness, no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know? Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. It doesn't say none for now. Ayame is a young woman working with Yuto Namigaki. Her love of Katsushika Hokusai's ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the right of resurrection. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She's making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students, incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Ayame is content to ride this trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. Okay. She was approached by Yuto Namigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. Alright. Yeah, I assume that, like, all the facts and the files about Tokyo and the city and so on are actual facts. Like everything that's in here, pretty much. Maybe not this one and this one, but like about places and stuff. I'm not sure if like these tales are real tales that are told. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her, too, if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. No more curses. Haruya has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame Tono, who is apparently also after the curse stones, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers, and came home alone. Will this really be enough to gather the soul drags I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I lose my chance to bring him back. There's surely a birdie here somewhere. Aha! Okay. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. The old Shigima mansion. We rebuilt it here after the great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honshu, now a dynasty of police officials, the Shigema family is one of considerable repute. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a new location. The Shigema mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has stood silent as the grave. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, on to Yako Sakazaki. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets her with her classmate Miyu Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. Yako is a student in class 2C at Kamagata High School. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzo to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Honshu, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop, Senoya, since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She is also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her, family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Okay. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken and is the source of considerable stress for her mother. Okay, tough girl. Alright, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. How did she go from going home quietly to trying to kill the first guy in the park? Good question, but also the guy in the park is not canon. The canon story is that he is the one who got killed. But I'm more wondering why Richter wasn't mad about it. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Oh. Like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant, repeat what I say, okay? O spectre of the spirit board, please visit us. Your turn. Aspect of the spirit board. Oh my god. Please visit us. Spectre of the spirit board. Spectre of the spirit board. Please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you are there. Wow, it really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I start with something simple. What is this place? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we? High school. High school, that's right. You got the place right. Oh yeah, it also said in the files about the school that there were so many people or like high school students breaking into school at night and trying something like that it got like forbidden, though I would have assumed it was forbidden before, but like, I guess punished more. The answers don't seem to be very precise. What is my name? I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Bot, what is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No. Huh? It told me no? I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Is the spirit really the real deal? Yes. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. What is this girl's name? Fine, what is the name of the girl across from me? Mio, that's right. That's not fair, it knows your name, Mio. It even used what weird characters you use to spell your name. How flattering. Psychic girl. Mia transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she is an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Maybe I should have given her a different voice. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakazaki and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic, possessing exceptional spirit sense. She takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident at Kamogata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her. leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. I bet even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. What voice does a mysterious psychic creep girl have? I don't know how I should feel about that. Maybe she's like always sounding like there's double meaning. What is my name? I ask again, what is my name? No. My name is not No. It didn't even hesitate this time. Is it really you? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No. Huh? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh, feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes? Okay. She said the same thing. Yes? Okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. Who does Miu have a crush on? Michio's cause of death. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Michi was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley of South Oigesui Street, her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honest student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. With a good head on her shoulders is weirdly phrased. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? Yes. It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then, did she slip and fall from that apartment building? No. Huh? She didn't? What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? No way! If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michi on that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Then how about, oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board? We want to use that Rite of Resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the Rite of Resurrection is? I wonder. Huh? Ah! What? What is this? Stop, I'm scared, Mio! Calm down, you can let go before it's over. Ah! The procession, please stop. It hurts. Can hear it stop. Such deep sorrow, resentful memories flowing into my mind. The fool's procession. Those who hear it shall fall into the depths of hell. Those who hear the sound, kill them all. Is it another one that kills by sound? You have acquired the power of the curse on the fool's possession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Why is this one so nerfed? The washing one was just like, yeah, say the word wash and he'll die. And this one has such high restrictions. It's so unfair. Kills by fatal fall the one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Omiya stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omiyo is giving it her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omiyo's heart. Which one is this? Oh yeah, okay, makes sense. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Oh, okay. Can you hear it, Cursebearer? You who so strongly desires the right, Hilda. Two things to remember. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the rite of resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appears. One week ago. Hey, did you hear someone from our school committed suicide? What, really? Who? I heard that Michio from Class C, right? No way, Michio? She's been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it. Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. Ugh. Even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. I wonder if that's the one killer guy then. You hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here of all places? By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy and doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? What? For real? That seems like kind of fishy. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after the third semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Just thinking about practice tests make me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores. Good night. Thank you. I'm not sure how much longer I'll be going. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors, got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually, Yako? Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy. Thanks, Mio. But thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? About the specter of the spirit bot. You know that spirit bot thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you've got that kind of gloomy look. I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes. I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Okay, please help me. Okay. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together the pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down, but to say things like how sad, no wonder she killed herself, how dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so bad she should kill herself over it. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. Hey Mio, you know about the Rite of Resurrection, right? Yeah, it's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know, he's always talking about it. The mouth again. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find it if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. The thing you want to ask, is it... Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death. And where the Rite of Resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay, if that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio. Okay, then tomorrow after dark. Body discovered 1 week ago. Died from full body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Origasui Street, believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. The deceased parents had recently remarried, and rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather may constitute motive for suicide. Huh? Ah, you are awake, Yako? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see, we used the spirit board and I suddenly heard something like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Ah! Was everything okay with the spirit? Yep, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? In my hand? Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place, then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that it just kept shouting, "Kill them." I see. Thank you. Yako, I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. I can't stay calm. But how can I? I mean, you might be used to these kind of things, Mio, but I'm not. I didn't even really believe in the occult, much less think that the spirit board would actually work. But now, after something like that, what choice do I have but to believe? And not only that, but a curse that can kill people? What am I supposed to do about that? I know, it's only natural to feel that way. Anyone would feel confused. But first, you need to calm down. Take a big, deep breath. Right. Yes, just like that. In moments like this, the more troubled your heart is, the more its weaknesses are exposed. Exposed? Have you calmed down? Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay, I take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. Wait a second. It goes to Discord as well. What? Trust me. I take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. About the curse. What's this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes, if the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe the curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, Something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. A technique that allows one to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. The effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the ability of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense. A curse stone's power can only be used in this area, under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day? Correct. But speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop! You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation even though I'm here with you. That curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold onto it, but then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way! That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the condition, don't use the curse. Right. The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Honshu, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. A coinkydink. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could fuel your desire for the rite of resurrection. If this is a curse of the 7 mysteries of Honcho, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that was also said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever you called them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul drags by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. Just stay in the school and hide, I guess. About the rite of resurrection. But Mio. Yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse Echo's grudge is rubbing off on you? Will you show me it for a second? Is there something inside it? No, stop! Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like, I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the rite of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the ride. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling the site at night either. Ah! Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out? Mio, are you okay? Hello, Mio? She's not here? What's happening? Where are you? What is this? Where's the light switch? Ah! I feel like I'm usually not that jumpy, but like I wasn't at all anticipating. Huh? Oh no, oh no, oh no. What was that? Get me out of here, Mio. Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here. Over here, can you see me? Huh? Where? I can't see anything. Spoopy, spoopy. Oh, there you are. There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful, your field of vision is being limited. Right. I was thinking of stopping, but now I want to know how it continues. I'll be right back. I need a short toilet break. Hello. I selfishly brought cake, but I cannot read and eat cake at the same time. I kind of want to finish her story too, and then maybe I quit for tonight. Hey Mio, what was it just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there in that classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well, you're high school students. How stealthily can you be? Just like, I'm a stupid high school girl, so we just proceed. We don't need to check it out, right? Let's hurry and get out of here. Maybe. The person who used that curse echo may be in there. If you could just see who it is, it could help us later. Right, okay, just a glimpse. Be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Why me? Oh. Ah! Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Yonuchi? And the person with him is Hitomi from class A? What? Oh my, what is going on here? That bastard! He said it again! I have to kill him. Do we kill him? Do we? I kind of wanna. I'm not sure what she's saying, but 30 seconds. But if we activate the music, we'll probably turn around. I won't let him get away with this. With what? What are you talking about? Let's not. What? The curse. I could kill him with it. No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you? Resist it. Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. We're seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Kohei was an honor student and top of his class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eyes, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. Cool. Hitomi is a rebellious student in class 2A at Komagata High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teacher as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. She's the one the dead cop had started to help with her delinquency. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school. However, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior, but this has only served to exacerbate. I know the word, but I never seen it written out. I would have written it differently, I think. The animosity between Hitomi and the school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title does not mean much to her. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Jaco, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry, thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Yon... Oh god. There. A thing. It's getting louder. But could Mr. Yonoichi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Miyako? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go. Right. Don't look back. Don't look back. I was about to say, oh, that's a neat ability to have. Like, oh, can she ward off curses? But I don't know. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and... I suppose... What are you doing, miss? I suppose the stickers are only something for the mom. Oh, the janitor. Oh, are you the murderer, dude? You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Miss Ashimiya. Would they... Wait. So the mom was like, hey, the janitor kind of looked like the murderer guy. And Richter was like, oh yeah, they rehabilitate convicts and put them back into society so they have a job again and whatever. And I'm like, but would they, if you killed a high school student and dismembered her, would they give him a job in a high school? That sounds very irresponsible. Like, I'm all for second chances and all, but like, they could have put him in any other field. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyways, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. Makoto is the janitor at Komagata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. That's a lot of names because it's like 600, more than 600 people. He's affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. He doesn't look like the guy though, does he? Though his picture wasn't very flattering anyway. Where's the guy? Yeah, this one. Wait, how's he called? Oh yeah, this one. No. I don't know where this woman thought they look alike, but... No. I don't know. I know you're rough around the edges, but it didn't take you for one to act out like this. I'm sorry. Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you? Yes. Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do... What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay, better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait, I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait, just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... I'm worried about Miu. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so. Who's your friend? My classmate, Miu Kurosuzu. Ah, that transfer student? Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I go take a look. It'll be safe if you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful though, you don't know what may be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. Oh no! I didn't want to kill him. I'm worried about him now. He just seemed nice. He doesn't look like a murderer. Or at least, like, even if he is, he doesn't try to kill me now, so yeah, he's alright. He was in prison, it's fine. She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. Miu, are you there? Huh? Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. Let me swallow, I don't want to spit it out. What if I just turn around and just don't look? I can. Okay, cool. No! 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 I liked her! Oh, there it is! Run! Mio, what happened? Where did it go wrong this time? This time? It's my fault. It's all my fault. This is a different curse, though. I left her alone with a curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry. I wonder if the truth is... I think I died. I wonder if the teacher also has a curse stone. My, you seem to have arrived at a less favorable result, but this was bound to happen. There's someone who must not be trusted. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. If you're not, you may try as many times as you like from the event in question. Oh, so the janitor is evil. Very well. Why? Because I didn't tell anyone else anything. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do. What's that in your hand? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, I have a curse stone. Man, he seemed so nice. Oh, man. Okay, go home alone. Alright, Miss Yonuchi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Was it? He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose it means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in the shift. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so. The snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. Maybe it isn't him, though. It is probably the teacher. Or the other schoolgirl. Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you'd know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. I don't think he killed her. It's probably the first curse. Although it looked like a different curse. First it was some floaty guy and then it was some floaty woman. Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. Oh, you. That's... He's also a teacher there, isn't he? Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past the 10 minutes Mew said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let it go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Yep, good idea. Just go home. Please. Go home. Live. Nice, we did it. Well, we're not inside, but... Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use the curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Oh, nice. We survived. Oh. I wonder if I could have died at any point here. No, I don't think so. A threatening phone call. After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tsutsumi and Eryo have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue the investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. Just take the high school girl ones. She doesn't want it. Take it off her hands, please. Road. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looked suspect from the top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way! It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Well, give me the fancy music again. He got the first time. God damn it. Oh! Right. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it. We were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I'm going to call this in. I leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Maybe we find Yoko. Boss, bad news. I got snacks and forgot what I was supposed to do. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics teams are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Ah, that is bad news. So they got someone else? I think this is the work of a curse bearer. With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Oh, we can look around then, right? Oh. Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. The phone booth seems to be ringing. I didn't even know this could receive calls. Boss? The phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you going to pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. Seems distracted by the phone. What if I just ignore the phone? I checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of curse bearer or any curse echoes around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. Man, I liked him though. He was my favorite character so far. We went through so much. A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? Alright, what is it? Well, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful, it could be a curse. I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss, you can do it. You go on now. Damn it. Hello? Kinjibori Park phone booth? Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there? Who is this? Wow, I finally got him. The real deal, Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Ah, wait, that's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time there was. As I recall, I gave you quite a runaround. Wait, is this a murderer dude? Fumichika Nejima? What? Did you say Fujimika Nejima? Oh god, I can't say that name. Like the one from the Nejima murderers? Ding ding ding, you got it! I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Wow, that it did. I've repented. My consciousness is clean as a whistle. Bullshit, 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumichika Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. What is to go? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks, I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Why is everything he says funny? Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. What is your goal? What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Wow, oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me, I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would save me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We've got so much in common. We should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Except your daughter, and if he kills her, you have a reason to kill people to resurrect her. Boss, what about me? Or wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare, I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my, don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo? What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and make you pay. Ah, I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. How did you find me? How do you know where I am? That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun wrecking your tiny little brain for it. What do you want? I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't let that happen. Okay. I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Wait. Oh, we never met this person before, did we? No. The rejecting thing is this, right? The girl rejected the guy and then he chopped her up. Tsutsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse? Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. God damn it, the curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one. Which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. How does he know about that? You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? Then how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot. You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Boss. Ariel, did you catch all that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send words to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. It couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We use him to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye, aye, boss. Later, it was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honshu serial killings still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Eryu themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but the search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. So it's a day now, which means we're fine. Oh, is she alive? This would maybe be a good place to stop, but also I kind of want to go on. What have you missed? Last you saw was the Ouija board. Okay, so so this girl knows a lot of things because she's the psychic that helps with disguised divisions, supernatural cases. See, she is a psychic. So she was like, okay, the curses don't work during the day and outside of this area. So we're just gonna try to get you home and you'll be fine. And so we tried to leave school and we found the weird teacher guy with another student and we almost killed him. Like she really wanted to, because I think there were implications of him assaulting students. But we didn't, and she held us back. And then we tried to flee. We were attacked by a curse. We don't know from who. Could be the teacher, the other girl, or the janitor, or someone else. And she was like, run, and don't look back. And we meet outside. We then met the janitor. We went back inside. And someone killed us. So then we reloaded and came to this. Told the janitor that the teacher is up there and he wants something from him. He believed us. Left. And we hid. Our friend didn't come back. But we then, as promised, went home alone. And we're fine. And then we went back to this guy. He got a call from the murderer he arrested all those years ago, the one that killed her schoolmate person. And he's really angry. And he was like, ha ha ha, my curse is super strong. I'm gonna kill multiple people, like hundreds of people, come dusk next day, so sunset next day. And also he threatened his daughter and was like, ha ha ha, I'm evil and I make you pay for putting me into prison. That's it. That's what happened. So now they have more of an incentive to find this guy specifically. Also, I'm not sure if you heard me now, because I think there was ads right now. Anyway, I can repeat it if you weren't an ad. And I guess we can go back to her, too. Oh, you don't get ads? Oh yeah, do you have Turbo, right? Or whatever it's called. Alright, do we go police officer or her? Like, she kind of wants to get her friend back, and also the curse is kind of making you have murderous intent more easily. I don't think our friend is fine. I think she's dead. Even if we didn't see her die in this instance, but yeah. It was that there were reported 3 deaths, right? So this is all not canon. This is the canon one. So he died. And she died, I suppose. And I don't think we know of anyone else who died. We didn't kill anyone. So the third person might be a surprise. Kind of want to go with her first, so I really want to know what happened with her friend. I don't know. I like her kind of. She's just like, I don't want this. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. So now the curses shouldn't work anymore, or at least she said they are less strong now. Oh, she is alive? Is she? Is that her? Oh, she's alive. Nice. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako? Rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning? Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Duh, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good, seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I'm not sure if she's alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. Yeah, so like she did some spell science with her hands and was like, go away, curse. Which is a neat ability to have in this situation. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all of this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn the kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh, that sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing! So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Also, she doesn't get paid apparently. Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you got it rough then? But still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your crystal? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold onto it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako? Is it really so wrong, trying to bring Michio back, I mean? I can't approve of it. The ride may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse, no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right, thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. Candy shop. An old-fashioned candy shop located on a street corner in Honshu. It has been in Yako Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking monjayaki, and playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it is not uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses become something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat monjayaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrive during the period of high economic growth, when many confectionery manufacturers enter the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and tastes. Oh, so someone did die in there. I guess it's a police officer, so... Huh? I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Oh, okay. Mr. Chunuchi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. Okay. He was scared that he might die, but also we needed him for answers for the boy's murderer. God damn it. Everyone we want answers from dies. What? They're closing their school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. Okay, so that was the second. It said 3 bodies. One is the prologue dude, Shogo? I don't know. And then the teacher. And... What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Yonuchi's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. So it was the same person that killed the other high school girl. And we haven't encountered... Wait. No, we didn't. Did we? No. We have this one is the heart attack one, right? Or drowning, right? This is drowning. Aha! Oh! Right. So this one, the one we have as the schoolgirl, the character we play now, has the power of kills by fatal fall, which is weird. There must be, like, it's not like one person, one curse. There must be multiple. So it is possible that Shogo, or whatever his name, Prologue guy, and Yoko, the Prologue girl, both had the same don't walk away from me curse thingy. I guess. This one is crushing. It could also be this one though, I guess. This one is pretty obvious. But it is specifically, he says, fallen, so. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used a curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh, so the curses really do kill people? That is a weird reaction to this. And someone used it. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Sorry? The deceased body was discovered on the school grounds at dawn. I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. The person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right, that's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night too. She must know something about Miss Dionucci. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me. Huh? So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Uh-huh. So that's what it was. Hitomi, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What can I say for sure is... Thanks to me, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So does the answer, whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person, but even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing the behavior of your own will or not? Hence, why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host, the deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, Hitomi. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yaku. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mia? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up, all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand, no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh, I guess that makes sense. But this is also a nice song. But I'm sad I hope we get the detective song back at some point. Did you hear about Mr. Chonoichi? I heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you... It was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out on the ground like something was chasing him, then screamed. Somebody help me, forgive me, Michio. Or something like that. While he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else out in the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was, but for just a second I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Another girl. Oh. I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like I was wrong and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him. He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounded like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonoichi and killed him. And if I know anything about that, I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Hitomi, last night before you witnessed Mr. Jonoichi collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right, with everything that happened with Mr. Jonoichi. They suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit, Jonoichi, called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? What did you mean by Mr. Chonouchi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michio? I don't know everything about that. Creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. No way, that's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yaku, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. Your God's acting like you were her friend. Chonouchi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. He probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. Hitomi, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? I couldn't just leave her alone looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'd take a mile. Oh, she does have braided hair, though. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Shunichi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. Hitomi, if you knew about it, then why didn't you... You're trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Echo, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? Did you hear what the dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he had been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know? There must be some reason. Dunno, got nothing to do with me. Oh yeah, she still says the same thing. Did you tell the story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they'd believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? He's dead. Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure it was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole stuff. Hey Mio, I've been thinking something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Shunichi died, it sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if you can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. I don't know, the cop also died in mysterious ways, so... What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Shonouchi. She did have a reason to hate him, after all. No way, you mean that really was her ghost? Like for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it would usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh, wonder if that's what happened. Alright then, supposing what the spirit board said is true, and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she's really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. So last night, how did it start? Alright. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all, really rough guy, but good look at looking out for folks, so he was the only one I could talk to. Huh, so there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, it's the cop that died. The same one. The case they investigated at the start. The guy that doesn't look like a cop, it's what's his name again? This guy. Ugh. Who was in school with Jun and then... Right. That looked like a heart attack or something. Must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Oh no, I don't know. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him, like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor, too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold onto it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. When they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had? He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Shunouchi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Also, this girl is possibly the one that got the son of the woman kidnapped. Or like helped. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside it, there's just a weird kinda grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was gonna happen to him. Nakagoshi? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi? That's a relief at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Hitomi. Yeah? The talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. So, last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings before. Yuck, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Shunouchi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterwards, I was wondering what you two were up, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Yonouchi come back outside and bite it. I see. So we're only here to look for Michio's talisman. And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman. Sure, thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you two find out anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Alright, I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kinda scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up! You were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks, we'll be careful. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Yonouchi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Yonouchi seem to be different. The people in the school at the time, other than us, were Mr. Yonouchi, Hitomi, and old man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Yonouchi is pretty suspicious though. If he were curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Oh right, the person who killed Mr. Yonouchi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya. Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Yonouchi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered, I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses, given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Ah, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do... what exactly? We need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading some places. Someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Oh gosh, it's a lot of places. And it's all places I don't wanna be alone at. But that look kind of remote. And so, Kurosuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on the next location to investigate. Wait, why did it just pull me out of it? Okay, I guess I'll leave it for now. I don't know. What if I just have to pick the right place? There's a place that makes the least sense. Okay, I don't know. I think I'm gonna stop for today. Seems like a good plan to stop. I might just not raid anyone. Although there's plenty of people around. I'm just gonna stop here, I think. Thanks for watching. I'm not sure when I'll be streaming again. Weekdays have been kind of busy lately for me, so I do want to know how the story unfolds and continues, so definitely be back at some point. Alright, thanks for watching, and bye bye, and until next time. Bye bye.